The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
Welcome back to everyone. We're finished the break now. You saw the conclusion of our 4K Little Slam with Johan de Graaf taking that down, John Ambrosi a worthy runner-up, and Kevin Khalil in 3rd place. And we now move on to our Blue Ribbon event, the main event of the series. We're on day 8. We have 3 days for the main event, with 2 other lesser chance tournaments afterwards. And we've got a veritable who's who on the table here. We've got JP Oaks in seat number 1. We've got Darren Lipman, who you saw earlier. JP Oaks is coming to the table 26,100. Israel Blusballs in seat 3, 61,500. Giovanni Cluti, who's been a regular viewer and had a lot to say on our stream. Nice to see he's here. He's in seat 4 with 82,100. Darren Lipman, seat 5, 13,800. Mjpt Wilgots, who you saw split the Super Slam with Sheldon Grovier. Sheldon took the title, but they split the money as the chip leaders. He's got 61,800. Then Joe Steggers, who was introduced to us by Gary, is an overseas professional, stays in East Africa now, formerly from the UK. He has 70,000 chips. And Derek Bannister, who needs no introduction to our South African viewing public, with 37,100 in seat 10. So we look forward to an interesting first feature table for the main event. So Israel will be under the gun. Has raised to 1.2. It's folded round. Joe Steggers, let's go. So that's where the button is. So I don't think it was Israel that raised. I think it was Giovanni Cluti that has raised. Derek has defended. We can't see Giovanni Cluti's cards. Yeah, it is not Israel that's in the hand. It's in seat number 4, Giovanni Cluti that raised. Derek has defended. Derek has hit his 9. Gary is back from sorting out the feature table and just briefing the players on all the table etiquette. And he will join us in a minute or two. So Giovanni Cluti has the ace-king. He has flopped the king and he's now turned the ace. So he has top 2. There's one out only for Derek. The other 9 was folded, so only a 9 can save Derek now. So Giovanni Cluti will take that hand down. In game mode, the shades on, the whole lot. So the button will move. Derek Bannister will be in the small blind. JP Oakes will be in the big blind. And Israel, the button moved to Derek. The button's moving to Derek apparently. Let's just get everything right here. Some change being given to Israel so that he can post, or to JP.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Gary.
I know he's on the feature table because I wrote it all down, but
Yeah.
it's brilliant that Giovanni's on there. He's one of our very, very avid followers on the stream, so he's delighted to be on the feature table. JP, of course, known to everybody in the poker world in South Africa. Looks like he came from a work job. Israel may not be known to many people. I know Israel. He's a nice fellow, very quiet man, but a lovely chap. Lipman seems to just keep appearing here.
Yeah.
He asked me if it's a re-entry or rebuy tournament, so he's confident. And I think that's Mjpt, Machi, sorry, should I say. And he insists on being Malawian, and I hope he got his flag right. And then a very old friend of mine in seat 8, Joe Steggers, who is a great poker player. And last but not least, Mr. Derek Bannister. So yeah, I'm sure he's done the intros, but I just wanted to go through again. Okay, so action is, what are the blinds, Mark?
The blinds, Gary.
You don't know, do you?
No, because it hasn't been put up yet. I was just waiting for it.
Okay.
I just introduced the table, just sat down. So I'm not really sure where we are in the tournament, because this tournament started earlier while we were
Started at 4 p.m.
concluding the 4K. So there it is, blinds 200, 400, big blind, anti 400.
Okay, so Giovanni's our chip leader at the table. Darren with 32, JP 72, Joe Steggers 175. So Joe's up there as well. And as I say, Joe wrote a picture there. Lives in Dar es Salaam in Tanzania, and people will know that used to be my home, so hence the reason I know Joe and his good lady Sharon, their 3 lovely kids. Nice to see him in South Africa competing. Okay, Mjpt there to his left with a United t-shirt on. Played nicely the other day, and he's Polish national, but naturalized Malawian. There you go. How about that for a mouthful?
Yeah, and he did very well in the Super Slam.
Okay, so Giovanni is under the gun here, player top right of the picture with the shades on, or
Yeah.
half on.
Got a little swag about him. He had a little bit to chirp on the stream, so it's nice to see him on the feature table. It's where he wanted to be. And he said he was coming here to win it, so let us watch his progress.
Well, we're always happy to have people from the stream from the comment section on the stream onto the feature table. Derek 5-4 here in the button, looking to do a little steal, I think. Yeah, and that's got through JP, who's relatively short stacked.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So Israel is probably going to raise here. Call me old-fashioned, but
There it goes. And it's a proper raise as well. 5 times what Derek raised. And Derek will give that up, taps the table. So Giovanni won the first hand with ace-king, and he flopped the king and turned the ace. Derek had defended his big blind, and Derek caught second pair on the flop, and so he came along for 1 street.
no other action, I'm assuming.
No, that's been the sum total of it so far, Gaz.
Okay, well, we are quite deep here. I've got to be honest, I don't even know what the starting stack is today. I tell you, terrible. Let me get my op sheet out. Bad preparation, too long in the spur. Here we go, Friday, main event. 15,000 rand, 50,000 chips starting. So it's 50k starting stack.
Yep.
So
50K.
Darren's very, very low. And it's 9 levels first day. Don't know if that's going to happen. 3 days, 60-minute levels. And I think you can enter up to the first 5 levels. I'm not sure, I'll just confirm that later. Pocket 7's here for Joe. Probably raise this up a bit. Yeah, up to 1,000. So the blinds are at 2.4, you say?
Yes, 200, 400 with 400 big blinds. So
2.5x.
and basically raising pot, because that's what's in the pot.
Yeah, I hear you.
So JP Oaks has called from the button with a 10-9. Giovanni Cluti has folded his big. So I'm very keen to see Joe play after you gave me his poker pedigree. I'm very interested to see him play. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to build people up on the stream too much, but you know, as I say, Joe and I have been friends a long time, and a good poker pedigree.
Yeah, no, just
He
from that
can
point
play.
of view, I'd like to see how he plays.
He can play. I don't know what happened to my computer. I think it needs a rest.
It's been in sleep mode, I think, while we've been away.
It needs to wake up now. So JP,
Takes that hand down. So yeah, like you said, everyone's very deep. Even Darren, who's down to 12k from starting stack, still got 32 bigs. And Giovanni out on the top with 206 bigs. So Mjpt will be under the gun. Darren in the big blind.
it's, I've got to tell you, matchy.
Mjpt.
As in matches. Boxes
As in the
match.
backs of matches. Okay. I'm trying the,
That's how
the
he
J
told
on
me,
the end.
so-
That's Mjpt. All right, we got it. Joe's the ace king of hearts here.
So he raised 1,000 with the 7s earlier, got 1 or 2 callers. Derek King 8 suited in the hijack, and nobody will know much about Joe in this field.
No, they won't know him at all, Gary. They've
Not normally a tournament player, I must add that, but recently started playing a lot of tournaments. Big cash game player, but and I'm talking big. So I actually don't know his pedigree in terms of tournaments, but like I say, a really nice fellow and a good poker player to boot. So Israel calls this off with the ace queen. Giovanni in the small blind is trying to decide what he's going to do. fold, and Lippmann decides that he's not going to jeopardise any more his chips, and we'll go 2 ways to the flop. Ace King dominating before the flop. Still ahead here. Was that 2 hearts on the flop?
2 hearts as well, so big draw for Joe as well.
Yeah, I think I like to see 1.5 maybe. What is it?
Just gone 1. Small ball.
Well, he's trying to keep him in, looking for that heart on the turn. That's not a very helpful card. Joe just lost the lead.
And let's see what Israel does here now. Joe to speak first. So Joe to speak first. And he now puts a bit a little bigger. He has the gut shot straight. He has the flush draw. His bet 4.5 been called by Israel.
Any king, any 10, any hearts. And that's not going to help him.
It's a blank. Joe raised. Small ball on the flop. Fired harder on the turn and got called, so out of position he's going to check. Now he's going to give up on the hand and just check behind just in case you've got the jack, says Israel, and he'll take the hand down. It's good play, checking behind with ace queen there.
Yeah, for sure.
Doesn't set himself up to be re-raised. So a nice mix of players on this table, Gary, and looking out in the poker room, we've got the who's who of South African poker basically out there.
We're missing a few notables, of course, but
yes, a couple, but a lot of are there.
yeah, for sure.
Interesting tables and a lot of table dynamics, so it's going to be good. Some newer players that won seats in, so that's always good. I was having a long chat to our friend Mr. Kick here. He has already re-entered. Flopped the royal flush draw and got it all in against aces, and the aces held up. And missed everything.
Shame. He's such a great supporter of these events.
Oh, he loves it. He absolutely loves it. So JP in the hijack. Folds, folded round to Giovanni. Ace 10 on the button. So I take it you had a little chat with Giovanni because he's a regular to the stream while you were at the table there?
I did. He was happy to be on the stream, happy to be selected, and it was actually coincidental that he was on the table. He wasn't. The table wasn't selected because of any particular person's presence. So matchy with the unknown cards. So we're sweating here with Giovanni.
Giovanni has now got his ace.
And the one thing I remember about Israel, I'll send you a picture here, not in the hand, is he's not a guy to give up easy, as I recall.
So if he's in the hand, he's like the pit bull, is he?
I recall that he can get quite sticky with his hands. I'm pretty sure.
What did Teddy KGB say? You got alligator blood, you don't let go. Round is my favorite poker movie of all time.
Yeah, I kind of. There's so many of those poker movies now, but I quite like that one that Jennifer Chastain was in. What was it?
Molly's Game.
Yeah, Molly's Game. I enjoyed that very much.
That was a good movie, that.
Okay, so Giovanni will win this pot.
So he's playing well so far here on the feature table. He did tell us that he's having a nice run online, and that's why he's come up for the main, using some of that money to buy in here. Possible that he won a seat there too. They were having satellites, so we'll find out when we chat to him. Do you know where he hails from, Gary? Or did you not get into that depth of conversation?
No, I didn't actually ask him where he come from, to be honest. I was running at about 500 miles an hour at that time.
Absolutely.
Just trying to pick up on everything, get everybody's names and details and the like, and also give them a brief about the table before they got there, so it saved me some time at the other side.
Sure, we will get to know him over the time.
Yeah.
Folds the 9-4. Darren a quick folder. So Darren will be looking for spots now with a smaller stack. As he said, he was asking
The
if it
big's going to
was,
knuckle this back. Sorry.
he was asking if it was rebar re-entry, so he's looking at that already. Spin it up or re-enter.
Nice lob for the 10 here.
1,000.
I should just go bet fold, I think. Can't see Joe getting sticky with that.
No, not early on. I don't think where the blinds are where they are. Derek, of course, no stranger to feature tables, as is JP Oaks. Regulars on the circuit, both very good poker players. So we've got a really nice mix here.
And it's nice to have a nice mix of new faces, older faces, you know. No disrespect to the more regular players. I mean, obviously we appreciate their support of the tour and that, but nice to see some new faces, new blood.
Giovanni with the king 2 off. Not much you can do with that from there.
Raise up to 3,000.
Lippy finds a hand. It's raised. Round to Derek in the big. Derek looking at Darren's stack before he looks at his cards.
Just want to know what the effective stack is at the table. And the effective stack is the short stack, of course.
And you know, a lot of players will look at their cards first, then ask, which gives a tell that they want to play the hand. Derek does it the right way, if we can put it that. Look at the stack first, then look at your cards. So you know what you're dealing with before you have a look at your cards.
Yeah. So a little bit of etiquette there. If you saw Darren pass chips over the top of the screen to Machi, when you move chips around a poker table, they must always stay on the table. Never cupped in your hand and always visible to the camera above. So he had them in his hand and he passed them over, which is actually not permitted. It's the same as walking between tables with chips not in a tray. It's the same rule. So it's not a big issue, just getting some change. But if you're out there and you're learning, it's just another one of those sort of etiquette issues, you know.
It must be visible to all the other players so that they can all see that everything's above board.
Yeah, it just stops the guy who saved chips from the last tournament in his pocket bringing them into play. I mean, these chips are audited in and audited out. And Joe's going to try again, third time lucky.
Yeah, he's had 2 raises and not been successful. He had good hands both times he was ahead, and he's been outdrawn on the board.
Well, I've never known Joe not to be patient, so JP 600 a corner big, so button
little defense by both the blinds. Nobody with a diamond.
so is it going to be a continuation here? No.
There's the ace.
And Joe picks up top pair here, so check. So this will go bet fold fold, I think. 3-4 in the middle, so probably 2 grand will do it. 2-5. So just under pot. Derek will get out of the way, and JP will also get out of the way. So Joe enters the winning fray, and that'll chirp him up, I'm sure, get a winning hand at the feature table. So Giovanni's obviously been doing very well, 85,900, 214 bigs. So pretty deep tournament this. They're not going to be, we shouldn't be seeing people being knocked out unless it's a super cooler.
Absolutely.
So
and they'll have the feel for one another already because they played the previous blind levels pre the dinner break, so that they got to know one another a little before they came to the feature table. So there'll already be a bit of feel for one another's play. And Giovanni with a lot of chips and Lippy short, so I'm sure some have shifted that way.
Lippy will be all in here, surely. No? Is got? Oh, he's got 12k behind, so we'll give him a little bit of room. Derek's on the button here. He's not going to give up his position. JP, we haven't pinged his cards here, so and Israel might. Yeah, I'm going to say Israel King 10. No need to get excited. Let's see a flop. See what comes. 7-6-2. Pocket 8 still ahead.
Fairly decent flop for the 8s.
Darren's going to rep them, of course. Derek to act, and he's going to get out of the way. JP calls. So we're sweating with Darren here. And Israel didn't get anything there, so it should be a fold, but we'll see if my prediction was right. No, he knows that he's got to get rid of that. So pocket 8s versus 6, 2, 7 and 2 blank cards. Okay, so the board becomes a little straight here.
Darren does have the redraw to a straight as well.
And that's the baby, I think.
Yeah, he's put it in.
10k.
It's enough in the pot, he says.
And JP is also a short stack, I see.
He's also relatively short. No, he's as short. Look at that, shorter than Lippy. Oh no, there's his stack. That's 10-4. He's got 27. He's got double Lipman. Joe and Giovanni watching the action carefully. Try and see if they can pick up anything while this hand's going on. They were both focused on the two players. They've turned away now.
But JP had an over period with a call by none. Yeah, he's heading for the mark, I think. What do I know? Looks like he's carving it out.
Made the call, so we'll see what he had.
Well, we're going to go for the all-in here, so he'll have his draw with a 7.
Yeah. Same draw.
So he needs a 5 or a 7, JP, otherwise he's going to double up Mr. Lippman. And he'll tap the table, pass the chips across. Darren will be up 14k. JP made a reasonably good decision there, I think.
Yeah, based on the information he had. There was no raise pre.
Yep.
So...
can't argue with his call there, that's for sure.
So JP will move to the bottom there, 41 big still there.
And JP can operate with a short stack, or shortish. Let's not call it a short stack.
Yeah, 41 bigs is not quite short yet. Just in chip count.
Machi seems to be enjoying himself at the feature table again. He's a bright man, you know, he's a very chirpy, got a very heavy Eastern European accent, of course.
And he played super well, Gaz.
Yeah, he's a nice man as well.
In
Okay,
that super slam.
Lippy is under the gun, ace 10, and he's going to come out firing here with his newfound wealth, I'm sure. It's 1,000 in the pot, so he's bet the pot plus 200. Joe Steggers with the Jack 4 folded, Derek's folded. No, Derek's still in the pot, sorry.
Gonna come along. JP being speculative.
Yep, 6-3. Little floats here, but JP will be prepared to buy back in, of course. So he's having a little float with 6-3, and you know he's crushing people if he hits here.
Yeah, he said, I've got low cards. You two both have high cards.
Yeah,
Let
sure.
the flop come low and let's see what happens.
And JP's a good player. He knows what he's up to here. And he knows that one of that's hit their range more than his. And any bet he'll fold to. He'll check this round maybe. Maybe he'll try and rep something and get out of order. He is on the button, of course. Yep. So he's going to rep one of these high cards.
They've both hit the 10, one with an ace kicker, one with a king kicker.
So he's put 3.5 into a pot of 4 and a bit, so what he's saying there is I've got the queen, and it's whether or not Darren believes him. And one non-believer. And Derek carving out some chips here. So we're check, bet, call. It always amuses me when that happens.
Yeah,
And there's JP's 6. You know, JP is going to continue to tell the story here, I'm sure.
he's now hit his 6, so
What price a shove?
oh, just a little bet into it, stab into it.
6,000. Darren trying to stare down JP. Big deep breaths by Darren.
He's going to fold. Folds the best hand. Let's see if Derek will fold. JP's told the story.
His story's making sense.
Derek is a non-believer.
Okay, so he's got to barrel the river now. Let's see what brings
5 doesn't change anything.
JP to Derek to act. Is he going to check this?
He wanted to see how much JP had behind. That's what the little lean was.
Derek needs to make sure he doesn't check here by accident.
7,500. 7.5.
Yep, he's going to get rid of those, I think.
Oh.
If he'd have checked, I think JP would have barreled the river.
Yeah, so Derek wanted to take that betting lead away there.
Yeah.
So a healthy pot for Derek. Takes Derek back nearly up to starting stack. Darren and Giovanni having some chats there. Giovanni will soon learn that you will get spoken to a lot if Darren is sitting next to you. No doubt he has seen him on the stream.
If you have cards in front of you, you're not allowed to do it as well,
No phones on the table, please.
So Table tells them no phones on the table. Good strict boy. Well done.
200 to go. You have to move away. You have to move back because the signal is messing up the signal.
Pocket lines now for JP.
Right? Up to 1,500. 1. Right? Up to 1.5. One and a half.
And JP will get that one through. So 17 bigs there at the bottom, 212 bigs at the top.
Okay, so Joe will be our under the gun player. First to act here. Hand number 13 of the feature table. 7-2, that's not going to impress him. Little smile under his thing. He's probably wondering what camera am I watching on? All of them, buddy, all of them.
Israel's just limped in from the cutoff with the ace-9.
Check on it. Check. Yeah, block.
Eight king, 8 flop.
$1,005. Fold.
So Israel has taken that hand down with the ace high. We'll move on to the next hand. Button is on Darren. Derek will be under the gun. Five suited for Derek under the gun. It's folded, it's gone round to Israel. Jack 3 of hearts. Giovanni the cutoff will fold. Darren is called from the small blind.
Roll, check on it. Block.
So we'll go 2 to the flop. That's 3 to the flop there. Bradley just catching up the technical side with Gaza in the back here. Going to do a deck change by the looks of things. So it's all the way caught up. It's round to Joe.
Turn. Bet.
So Joe bet that flop with the 2 diamonds with a diamond draw. Israel called with the jack. Joe continues the story. Joe says my jack is still good, which it is right now.
River.
8 outs for him. And Joe misses there. He repped the flush all the well, he repped the jack all the way, but meanwhile he was chasing the flush. Israel has the jack. He doesn't have a strong kicker. So Joe having a good go at the river here. Having missed his flush. Now Israel's problem is he's hit the jack, but he has a very weak kicker. And there are overcards to him now, the king and the ace. And even if the man's got a jack, does his kicker not beat me? And well played, Joe, and you can see his poker pedigree coming through there. He takes the hand on the river. Good strong play. Missed his flush and took the hand away on the river. There you can see Gary out there giving the dealer a change of cards. So the dealer just going through the shimmy shuffle after you check the cards. So the blinds are posted. JP will be under the gun. We'll rerun the hand with you now, Gaz. Gary takes his seat and I'll recap the hand for him quickly as the dealer's dealing. So Joe had Jack 8-3 of diamonds in the big blind. There are 2 diamonds on the flop. Israel had limped in with Jack 3. So the Jack came on the flop. Joe kept the betting lead. He bet the flush draw on the flop. Israel called. He bet the flush draw on the turn. Israel called. On the river, there now an ace and a king had arrived. So Israel sitting with a jack, but with only a 3 kicker. Joe misses his draw and keeps the betting lead, puts in a big bet on the river and got Israel to fold.
There's 7K or something on the river.
Yeah, 7.5K on the river.
I did see the bet go in, but I didn't see the hand, obviously.
Yeah,
so nice play.
Yeah, strong play. He missed his flush and then took the hand away from Israel. So meanwhile, we go big blind versus the button. Derek in the big with the king 8 suited. Matchy with a ace 5. He's hit top pair with a gut shot. Derek just has 2 overs to that. He calls. Jack of hearts, no help to Derek. Checks. Matchy checks back. Jack doesn't change anything. Matchy now has 2 pair with an ace kicker. And now Derek comes out firing. Insta call.
Snap call.
And he had the kind of hand that Derek was trying to rip from out of the blinds.
Yeah, nice one, Matchy. So JP just spoke to me there. Obviously, I'd never tell him anything about the game. He says, rough start, still 17 to 20 bigs deep. He said, plenty of operating space, so go enjoy yourself, mate.
There you go.
He said, I've just got to finish work. I said, I saw that.
Yeah, he's dressed all nice and smart from work. Looking very dapper.
And that won't be a suit you buy off the peg in Woolworths, trust me.
Absolutely not. That is of the designer tailor variety.
Yeah, fits him beautifully. You can always tell a good fitting suit. Anyhow, back to the action. Israel here, Queen 4. So under the gun, I think that'll go into the muck.
Folded round to Lippy. Jack 10 for Matchy. The cutoff.
Raise up to 1,200. Raise.
He raises. Joe has ace 9 suited on the button. He's called in position. Derek lets go the small blind. JP in the big blind 8-2 off. He folds. So 2 to the flop. The ace high is still ahead. Matchy was the pre-flop aggressor. He now checks to Joe. Joe checks back. 3 doesn't change anything. The ace high of Joe well in front still. Matchy now reaches for chips. He was the aggressor pre-flop.
This is one of those big places, countries where your mouth from your nose and mouth at all times. This is by law, by casino rules, by Mjpt rules, and gaming board rules.
Joe will give that one up. Matchy with the betting lead takes the hand away, and he did raise pre-flop. So the button moves. Giovanni will be our under the gun player.
No phones around the table, please.
So Giovanni wiping the sweat off his brow under the bright lights. It's all good stuff. So Giovanni right to the screen. There's 7-4 off. I think he's going amok. You can see Giovanni watches the stream.
Yeah,
Make sure his cards are registered.
absolutely. Ace-9 suited for Mjpt. It's a raise.
That's why I gave you this 100. Here's the other 4. I changed the other 5. So I need, yeah, it's allowed.
No discount. Israel trying to get a bit of a discount there, I think.
200. Great.
Derek with an ace-6 on the button. Fold that one.
1,202.
And your words of him being a bit sticky have proven true. He got quite sticky with the Jack-3. Then he had a 3 kicker with it. Joe took it away from him with a big river bet.
You know, I think you got to. I always try and add 1 or 2 words about every player I've played with in my head, and Sticky came to mind when I saw him. So
he was sticky in his defense. Now he's hit a pair, so he'll come with bottom pair. Ace-9 of Mjpt well in front. 7 brings the straight there, and Israel has the up and down now. So let's see. Mjpt continues though.
yeah, he's not afraid to tell the story.
And been called an easier call, I think, on the turn because he's got the up and down. No change.
So Mjpt's ace-9 is good here.
It's gone check on the river, and the 9 is good.
Derek hoovering up information there.
Absolutely. You watched Derek. You saw it. You watched that laser focus of Derek there.
So 200, 400, 400 on the big blind ante. And this is your main event coming to you from Brakpan in the eastern rand of Gauteng province in sunny South Africa. I suppose it's too sunny out there now, it's getting dark.
Yeah. It will be quite dark out there by now, I'm sure. It's 2 minutes to 7 local time.
Sundown, I think, is 18:27 at the moment.
So we are past that.
Trouble is, sun-up's about 5 a.m. And those hardy-dars, I just want to kill them all.
And do you have a number around the guest house, Gaza?
No. I mean, not necessarily the guest house at home. Jeepers, the whole bloody flock of the thing in a massive cedar tree outside. If it wasn't for the fact it's a beautiful tree, I would have knocked it down a long time ago. Okay, oh, here we go. Here's a bit of action for us. Lippy raises it up. Mjpt flat calls it. Joe Stegers with the 8s. Fancy a raise here. Just flats it. Going set mine in undercover. There's one of his 8s with Derek. Ace Queen, JP11. None of this limping to the raise. This will be a significant raise. 6k in the pot. Wouldn't surprise me to see him put most of this in.
All in.
Yeah, exactly right, Gaz.
There's enough on the table for him to clean it up, you know.
Like you said, JP's not afraid if he has to re-enter, he will do so.
Yeah.
So he's looking to spin that stack up.
And this is the way you do it. You get a raise, 2 limp calls, and then you smash it in.
All in.
Yeah. Darren is isolated, so we can't see his card. So Darren's obviously feeling fairly confident.
And Joe's in a bit of a quandary here. He's asking for a count.
20,700.
Yeah, it's a fold. Half his stack.
Yeah, based on
So
the
I
action.
got Darren on ace king type hand or pocket tens. Pocket
Pocket
nines.
nines.
Wasn't far wrong.
Pretty good, and Joe will feel good about his fold now.
Whoa, in the window.
Bang! Well,
2 clubs, backdoor draw.
only for the club or the club. There it is.
All the clubs coming. That would be a 6-sucker, wouldn't it?
Oh,
my word!
Gaza calls it.
You
and it
heard
comes.
it here first. So
Gary
I'm not
calls
laughing at
it.
Lippy. It's just the way it is.
Gary the clairvoyant in action again.
Lippy's gonna bloody brain me when he sees me.
Bradley's mouth has fallen open.
And Lippy will be telling everybody about his bad beat now. He's had a couple this week.
Yeah,
to be
flopped
fair.
a set of nines and I got sucked out by runner. Lippy, it wasn't for too many chips. You still there?
You see, everybody's telling everybody what they had apart from Joe.
He's just looking and listening.
And that was a suck out of note for sure.
Absolutely, the runner clubs. So Mjpt under the gun, ace 2 into the muck.
Joe's got jacks here.
And he's raised to 1,000. It's folded all the way around. Giovanni with a jack 4. Lippy with 3-2.
Lippy,
So
shut
busy
up.
talking,
Shut
the
up,
dealer's
Lippy.
telling him you got to play, boy.
Lippy, shut up and fold your cards. Thank you. Yes.
He's so busy talking.
He's telling the bad beat stories.
Yeah.
Told you.
And Jaco Potgieter, regular viewer, says main event time, exciting times. Good luck to all the players. Embrace your chances and enjoy every moment.
There you go. What a nice man.
Yeah, he's played a few main events around, WPTs, etc., so he's enjoying that. I left the upper comment to you guys.
Not interested. They can read if they want to. It's not one for reading out. Okay, so we're on to hand 20 on the feature table with the main event. Joe under the gun, King Queen. A bit early for playing those, I think, but oh, he's going to raise.
Up to 1,000.
Raise up to 1. Joe's 66,000 behind. I think the starting stat was 50, I said, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 50k.
Yeah, Derek Bannister here with a sort of semi-premium hand, short-handed.
We raise up to 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5's the raise. If it falls back round to Joe, I would like to see him take a flop. But it depends what his read is on Derek.
We saw Derek make a play
Yeah.
at Mjpt, so you'll have watched that. So he did peel off one.
Ace King, Ace Queen, King Queen. Not a lot happening there.
No. And
Check
Joe in the
that.
worst position because he's dominated by both players.
Yeah.
Derek was the 3-better, so he continues the story. Nobody has a club in their hand, so no back doors for them, and Derek will take the hand down.
Okay, so hand number 21 of the day on the feature table for the main event. You're under the gun player, D. Derek Bannister. White shirt, top right of picture. King Queen for him this time. He's going to fire out.
Just took down a nice pot in the previous hand.
Raise up to 1,200.
1,200 is the bet. Pocket jacks for JP. This will be a race.
We raise up to 4,000. 4,000.
Quick folds. Round to Joe in the big. He lets go of the ace-10. Back to Derek.
I think it's a smart fold by Joe there, ace-10, but given that JP is, he will know JP from other tournaments, I'm sure. So, Derek will fold this, I think.
2,800.
No, he's going to have to see a flop. And that's what you want to see when you got pocket jacks. It'll be a check here, I think.
Absolutely. Check, check. 7 doesn't change much. Brings a few draws there.
He's trying to induce a bet here from Derek. Looking at his chips. Checks it. This will be a bet now. JP will stick in 2.5 to 3 here. What do you think? Just a little come to
just a
dinner.
little come and get it.
6,000.
Oh no, it's gone heavy.
So that's what he's saying is, oh, I'm stealing this. And he's hoping that Derek's got a pair.
Derek, good solid player. Let's go. Nice hand, JP.
And JP won't be showing his cards anytime soon. Okay, so Darren's got 28, 21 bigs, 78 bigs now for JP after that double up.
Wayne Peterson just giving Giovanni some support. We'll give him a shout out that way. Everybody's settling in now on the feature table because to a lot of them it would be quite new. Getting comfortable, getting used to where to put the cards, etc.
JP, 8-6 suited here, single gappers. And these are the sort of cards JP likes to float with, but out of position he might get rid of them. Let's see. He's certainly going to be active in these first few levels of the main event, that's for sure. Yep. As predicted, it's coming in with a 1-3-1-4 here or something. 1-2, so that's kind of stop raised now at this table.
3x. Matchy calls with a king-9 suited. Derek will defend probably with that. Derek doesn't give up his chips easily. Says, I've put soldiers out there, I'll defend them.
King high for Matchy is good here at the moment. Just a single heart for JP.
Checks it. Matchy in position, going to steal it now. There's nothing really for the other two players there. Derek will get out the way. And JP, oh, he's going to fold. You know, JP's quite capable of checking when he gets a bet from behind, he can 3-bet it. Chose not to at this point.
So Matchy's having a good old chat with Derek. Lippy's holding courts. Joe's just watching his tennis with his eyes. Giovanni's keeping himself, and so is Israel.
But Lippy hasn't stopped. I mean, he even had to get in. The dealer had to interrupt him to tell him, "Listen, there's been a raise. You need to act on your cards."
That's Mr. Lippman. So what does that say on Israel's T-shirt? Etosha. That's isn't that a Namibian
It's a Namibian
park, game
park, Etosha, yeah.
Okay, so Israel calls here. Around a Joe with a Queen 9 on the button.
He just was checking the action. Derek complete.
JP in the big blind here. What are we going to raise this up to?
2,000. Raise up to 2,000.
Snap call from Israel.
You said he once he's got chips in there, he's in.
I
Derek
did tell
as well.
you. I did tell you.
So he's come out well on that flop.
So Israel's got himself trips here.
And gonna bet them.
1,800. 1,800.
It's nothing for Derek with his little 6-3 that he came along with. Still has the original razor behind him.
Well, it looks like JP's not giving him the jack.
Gut shot now for JP.
Yeah, he's tracking for the 10. And Israel's telling a story is whether or not JP's going to believe him. It's 25% just under of his stack you have to call. That's solid,
Yeah,
solid
it's
fold.
good,
He
solid
told a
fold.
story, and he wants 25% of his stack to, and JP is drawing to 3 or 4 ads there, just a 10. So solid poker, well played Israel. And Derek striking up a conversation with Joe. I don't know if they've met each other before.
Possibly for the first time when they were on the outer table.
Yeah, I mean they've been sat sort of next to each other for a couple of hours, I would have thought.
Gary going out. Gary out there to go and change the deck. Let's have a look at camera 5 while Gary's out there, because that'll give us a view into the poker room. There's some of the outer tables. We can see Henny Appel there. We can see Big Nico there. He's been playing. There's an interesting table there with Carl and Bozo on the table. So that's an interesting table. There's Shafi there. There's Vigandas. So a lot of the players out there. There's Lum. There's Ronald Smith. So yeah, the poker room on this side very full. And let's switch to camera 6. That's the other side. Now we're back to the feature table. So Gary has taken out the change of cards.
Not this one, the one coming up. Okay. The one coming up.
300, 500,
It will be 500. It will be 300, 500.
So we're waiting for the dealer. He went through the check of the deck. He's shimmy shuffling. Cards are out. Blinds will be up in the next hand. in by Darren. 8,700.
8,700. 8,700.
Quick folds round. Can't see Darren's cards.
Better than me. Better than me.
Round to Israel in the big, and he'll have to let go. And Darren will take down the blinds. And Darren's going to show. We can't see them from this side. He showed the table. The dealer was in the way.
Okay, now blinds are out.
So blinds are now up.
So if they keep breaking my cards, I'm going to ban them from my table.
Yeah, I
there.
see so, Gaz. You've been out for a couple of deck changes already.
Yeah, so hopefully that'll be the last one they break this evening. Do they know how much these cost?
I don't think
Cheapers.
so, the way they're abusing them.
The card split open, it's just wear and tear, unfortunately.
500.
So we're here to help, as they say.
It's folded round. So Joe Stegger's in the hijack. He's got pocket twos and he's going to raise it.
Huey Louie.
Looking for Dewey, as Gaz always says. So Israel with the ace-5 suited. It's come along from the small blind. Giovanni gives up his big blind. So we'll go 2 to the flop. So ace-7, 3 flop. Israel has found the best of the flop. He checks back to Joe. Joe keeps the betting lead.
1,200.
Bets 1,200. Israel snap call. He's got the ace. Another ace on the turn will make Israel feel a lot happier about his hand. He only has a 5 kicker. He's going to bet now.
I think Joe gets out of the way here now.
Yeah, I think Joe just gets out the way. And there was a 2 folded, so there's only 1 out available to him. And Israel will take down that hand. So Giovanni at the top still 165 bigs. Down to Darren at the bottom with 19 bigs. JP's climbed up better. He's 51 bigs. And everybody else still looking relatively comfortable.
So we're up to hand number 26. Blinds are up, guys, I believe. Yes, 300, 500, 500 on the big blind ante.
So 1.3 in the pot, Gary, before the flop comes down.
It all seems a bit small after the last event. but
Yeah,
we'll
they've got
catch
quite
up.
big. It got quite big there at the end.
Jeepers.
So Machi will fold under the gun. Joe Steggers folds quickly. Round to Derek in the hijack. He folds. JP folds. Israel has come along from the button. Not picking up his cards. Giovanni comes along from the small blind. And Darren bangs it all in with ace-10.
So
Says if you're going to limp all to me, I've got ace-10 in the big. I'm short stacked. In it goes. Can't see Giovanni's cards. He's picked up the calling chips in his hands and going through the process. Engaging a bit of banter with Lippy. Giovanni rechecking his cards. And he's going to fold them. Darren shows his hand. So Darren picks up the dead money in the middle. Limp to him, finds ace-10, puts it all in. So Joe Steggers under the gun. It's folded already. Round to Derek, king 5 under the gun +1. Folds. JP folds from the hijack. Jack 8 suited for Israel. He's like to play those cards. He's limped in. Round to Giovanni. On the button. These cards aren't quite nicely in the box, so we can't pick them up.
Raise up to 1,000.
Raises to 1,500. Darren Lippman again with ace 10. This time in the small blind.
Call.
Is called.
Call. Call 1,500.
So around to Mjpt in the big blind. 9-7.
Flop.
He has called, so we go 4-way to the flop. 4-6-2. The ace high is ahead of Darren from the cards we can see. Of course, Giovanni's cards are unknown to us. He checks. The 4 on the turn changes nothing. So Darren will now go all in.
It must have been about 5 times he's put all in there.
Yeah. Trying to use the position, saying, well, if nobody bet that flop and the 4 comes, nothing's changed, I'm going to bang it in here. So around to the original raiser. Going through the hand in his mind, Giovanni. Trying to work out where he stands.
He's picking out calling chips here.
Indeed he is. He's worked out in his own mind that he's ahead. He raised pre. If he had an over pair to that board, he would have bet the flop. So let's put him on ace, queen, ace, king in that range, Gary.
I've got him on a 6, how about that?
Okay. And you say he didn't bet the 6 on the flop?
Yeah. I'm just saying that because you've already picked up the big range.
So you're going the other side, hedging the bets.
That's it.
Commentary team will get it right one way or the other. He folds.
And we will never know.
It will remain a mystery. But if he had a 6, he definitely called. So Darren takes that hand down as well. We'll move on. Derek will be under the gun. So Derek under the gun. It's folded. To JP. Israel, Giovanni, king 9 in the cut. Let's go. Darren on the button.
Ace 3 suited.
He just limped in.
So Joe has checked back here, so Jack 2.
The ace hits for Darren.
And Darren's in position here, obviously.
1,500.
And that'll just go full fold. Definitely a patience game here. I mean, we're very deep. It's you know, you want to play some poker, but you're not getting any hands. You know, and this is where the patience will pay off for some of these players. You pay 15,000 rands for these chips, so let's just make them count. Sponsored by Strepsils, Darren.
Yeah, Darren van der Walt saying another tournament. Oh, guys' throats must be sore by now. Funny enough, I thought my throat would be sore. It's my posterior that is getting more sore from the long hours sitting here.
I am actually not going to comment. I'm no comment. other than to drink some water.
Go. Go. And raise up to 1.5. Go. 1,500. Okay, block.
So meanwhile, the action has come around.
Check.
So the flop of 10 to 10. We can't see Israel's cards. Mjpt has bet, keeping the betting lead from having raised originally. The King Jack. Action is on Israel now. He's putting his cards back there. Maybe we can pick them up now.
So
Folds. And Mjpt, will the King High will get that through. Just keeping the betting lead.
okay, so we're getting the timing screen up. 67 entries, 63 players still in. Average stack 53,000. So there's your benchmark, and we're going to be running for to the next break, which is another 47 minutes. If that's right. Yeah, this is our levels, I believe. So 47 minutes is where we are. 47, 43.
So the average stack is now 53 with the loss of those 4 players. So the number's climbing, approaching 70 players now.
All in.
Darren's back all in after a limp. It's getting a familiar sight here, I guess.
Yeah.
It's gone all in with pocket 9s. Machi is in the cutoff with ace-8 suited. He's out the way. Joe Steggers is out the way with queen 9, one of the 9s that Lip is holding. JP folds King Jack. Israel folds, and Darren will take it down and go plus 1.8 from that. So Darren's starting to chip up again. 35 bigs now. Hand 31 of this feature table. Under the gun, Giovanni, 5-3 off. Folds, folded round to Machi. Queen Jack in the hijack.
Raise up to 1,500.
Bumps it to 1,500. 3x. Folded round. Israel with 10-5 in the big blind suited, so he's going to get sticky and defend. The flop comes 9-7-7. The Queen Jack is still in front, and Machi, when it's check team, will continue.
Machi been pretty active in this feature table, if I might say.
He's carrying the interesting thing is he's opening all the pictures really, King Jack, Queen Jack, all those, in position, and when it's checked him, he's betting and taking the hands down. So he's doing what he needs to do.
And that pattern will be picked up very quickly. So Mr. Lindman, 17.5. He's obviously had his all-in trick has been working a little bit at least.
Yeah, he's been using it.
I spoke with Darren earlier, and he said that he'd actually had very little sleep. I don't know if that's because he was worried about playing the main event, or that he's got a little baby at home.
I think more the latter, perhaps, guys. It's folded round.
Raise up to 1,200. 1, 2.
So Joe with the suited ace-king here. Queen 7 into the muck by JP. Israel's going to get sticky with these and calls, as does Giovanni.
Giovanni contemplating a 3-bet, I guess.
Would have thought so.
Yeah, he's coming. And I think he may possibly face a 4-bet from Joe then.
Right. 2-8. We raise up to 2-8. 2,800.
Joe's very deliberate from what I've seen so far. Takes his time,
Oh yeah.
not rushed at all, doesn't give anything away.
Raise up to 8.
There comes the 4-bet.
Raise up to 8 now.
In case you hadn't noticed, Israel, this is time for you to fold. Don't think Giovanni wants to play for stacks here.
He's asked Joe, what do you have behind?
He said around 50.
Joe has a substantial amount behind.
$51,000 potentially.
Yeah, over starting stack. And that's after all the chips have gone to the 4-bet.
It's going to be a 5-bet, or is he just posturing? Ace Queen isn't that strong, huh?
No, not when you get 4-bet. And he would have had a few hours on the table with Jonah. He would have seen how solid Joe is. So it's not somebody that's rocking and rolling the whole time. When he 4-bets you, you've got to take it seriously.
He's struggling to find a fold here, Giovanni.
He is.
Yep, there you go.
He does.
And that's solid play by Giovanni, but also very good play by Joe as well. So, you know, sometimes the big folds are the ones that win you the tournament, you know?
Absolutely, but it's a good fold. You know, if you look at the way the hand played out,
Yep. And I think that's pretty solid there. Doesn't want to be getting into trouble. He thought it through, Giovanni, to be fair to him.
he took his time. Didn't just give it up straight away.
And trust me, the other players would have noticed what went down there.
Okay, 500 to go.
So Matchy's folded. Joe folds.
Ace Jack for Derek. Raising hand, not a calling hand.
Raise up to 1-5.
Heard it repeatedly from Gary. Take note, players out there.
King 10 for JP. He might fancy a float. No, that goes in the muck. Solid fold. Rack round to Giovanni.
Call.
It's called.
So two callers that we can't see.
In the dark. Checked all the way around. 3 diamonds out there now.
1,300. 1-3.
Darren out the way.
Darren folds. So Derek is just hanging on barely here. He's having none of it though, by the look of it. I think Filippi might be at it here, or Giovanni be at it, sorry.
He's got the jack of diamonds for a redraw that way. King doesn't change anything. Gives Derek a card to rep now because he raised pre-flop.
Giovanni shut down, so Derek's going to see an opening here, bet this and see what he can get away with. And let's see if Giovanni comes back.
6,600. 66.
So just bet under pot. Giovanni's in a bit of a quandary now. The longer he takes, the more secure Derek becomes.
Giovanni folds, and Derek will take that hand down. Just used the position well, got the card to bluff it at the river, and took the hand away on the river. Nice play by Derek.
Unfortunately, we didn't see Giovanni's cards there, so we don't know what happened. But strong bet for Derek there.
Yeah, and Giovanni looking across now. The two seasoned players on the far side of the table have beat him up a little bit over the last two hands. So he's just, you can see he's gone into serious mode there. He's just thinking through both hands. Nobody likes to give up chips. He made a good fold against the ace king. Derek took it away from him, but we don't know what he had. So Derek may still well have been ahead.
Ace king for Derek.
Raise 1,500 to 1,500. Re-raise
JP3 betting.
up to 4,000. Re-raise up to 4,000.
This could be a bit messy. I don't think Derek's going to be getting away from that ace king anytime soon.
Is Derek going to 4-bet him? He's asking stack size for JP.
So JP's got 20k behind. Derek's got 40.
Raise up to 10,000. 6,000.
There comes the 4-bet.
This is 5-bet shove here. What do you think?
It looks like he was
No,
going
it gets away from it.
Wow, okay. So we've seen some nice poker going along here. 3 bets and 4 bets.
That's ace jack, ace queen there with that JP for sure.
Must be. Derek had just raised the hand before and taken it down, so Derek raised again. JP 3-bet him, but he was quick to get away from that.
Yeah.
So Derek will be under the gun now. He's picked up 2 nice hands in a row. So now under the gun. Folds. JP folds. Israel limps in.
Check for bet.
Machi completes.
Okay, raise total 2,000. 1,500. Raise up to 2,000.
Joe Stiggers raises the limpers.
1,500 to gold. Okay, flop.
Israel calls straight away. No help for Israel on that flop. Joe will continue. Floated one. Picks up the up and down now, Gary.
I see. I'm trying to work out what Joe's got here. Ace queen.
He's going to continue.
Up to 8,500.
He's putting on the pressure now.
8,500.
Well, he's going to make him pay for his draw, that's for sure.
Yeah, Israel floated one, now picks up the up and down, and now being asked the big question. Do you want to chase your draw?
Well, in his mind, he'd be drawing to 8 outs with one card to come, so 16% there or thereabouts, assuming nobody's folded any of his outs.
And you said you had the one word in mind for him, sticky. I
Now,
think
I told you, I've always got 1 or 2 words in my mind for every player I've ever met. So it gives me a starting point when I start building their image at the table.
I'm going to put passive next to that sticky because he's limping in with hands and then calling. He hasn't raised a single hand. It's been all limp calls and getting sticky after that.
Yep. That's fair. I think that is very fair. Okay, so new hand is 36 and we're still at 300, 500 with the big blind ante also at 500. So super deep in this tournament.
Yeah, lots of playability.
500 to go.
JP with King 9 suited under the gun, thinks it's too early in the queue. The Israel limps in again. Can't see his cards this time. Round to Mjpt on the button.
Raise up to 1,800.
Now he's not passive when he enters the pot.
No. But Derek's had ace king quite a few times.
Yeah, it's been worked out well for him so far. So fancy he's going to 3-bet here.
A raise and a limp call, so 3-bet for sure.
Okay, we raised up to 4.5.
4.5k.
Israel gets out the way this time.
Oh,
And
Mjpt has decided he's going to be the one who's a bit sticky.
he's in position.
Yep.
No help for him on that flop. Derek will check to him. Now let's see if Mjpt uses his normal. Oh, he's not going to do it this time. He did get 3-bet,
So king of diamonds with Derek here.
and he will now bet it.
4,000.
There's nothing there for Mjpt.
So interesting bet sizing there. Bet he actually sized down on the turn.
It's a controlling bet. I've got the diamond redraw. Let's see where I stand here. I think I'm still ahead with my AK.
I think you're possibly right.
And the one thing I've noticed about Mjpt, he plays hands aggressively, but he only in position. Really seen him play a hand out of position.
Yep. Standard MO, I think. There's nothing wrong with that. It's pretty ABC, but there's nothing wrong with that.
It's working for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Get himself into less trouble that way.
500 to go. Go.
So Israel again. Limps in.
Go.
Mjpt in the cutoff. Here comes the raise.
Raise up to 2,500. Go now.
Derek with 10-7 suited in the small. Folds. JP quickly out the way. And Israel's a snap caller. So both have got diamonds. Best of the flop has gone to Israel. Flopped middle pip with a gut shot. Mjpt continues his story. Israel calls. There's a bet of 3,000 on the flop. There are now 3 hearts out there. Neither player's hearts. They both got diamonds. Now Israel takes the betting lead. Bets 3 grand, and there's nothing there for Mjpt.
No, I like that, but look, he's getting sticky with this.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's gone for the re-raise and snap call. Gee, the chips couldn't have gone in quicker from Israel. Doesn't believe. He's going to bet still more. So Mjpt had a go at it, check raising, well, 3 betting on the turn. Didn't work. He gives it up on the river.
I've got to say, I'm just looking at the runouts here, and that's a pretty steady play by old Israel, eh?
And that was good play.
I like that. Like it a lot.
He used that hand quite well, and actually got aggressive on the turn. Got raised, and he didn't. He snap called. So he didn't even contemplate it. He snap called.
And that was the bit that did it for me. The snap call, and it wasn't a snap call. It was immediate. I mean, it was just unbelievable how quick he got his money in there, based on the texture of the board. So yeah, I like that a lot. Well played, Mr. Israel.
It told the story to Mjpt, so that when he came betting out on the river, Mjpt folded. He didn't even have another go at it because of the action on the turn.
Exactly. All right, Mr. Lippmann's banging it up a little bit here.
Queen jack off. Derek on the button. He likes the button, but not the cards to go with it. So JP in the small blind has called, and Israel in the big blind has called as well. So we'll go 3-way to the flop. Can't see 2 of the players' cards. Darren has his top pair. Checked by JP. Israel leads into that pot. 2,000, which is less. Oh, and Darren's all in.
Yeah, here's the classic all-in Lippmann. He's got top pair with a good kicker, so no criticism here.
And the bet by Israel was small. You know, if you look at the pre-flop raise, he just bet 2,000 into the pot. So Lippy just puts it all in. He says, my top pair must be good, yeah.
Like I say, the longer it takes him to call, the happier I'd be coming if I'm the one to put my money in. So the plot's worth about 20k, and it looks like Israel's convinced himself that he's got to fold here. Yep, and he folds. Darren's not going to show his cards.
Darren will take that down.
Yeah, just for the folks at home, we are aware there's a couple of cards not registering there. We're just trying to give them an opportunity to bed in there. If not, we'll change the deck. There's about 20 odd minutes to run on this level, so just bear with us.
I guess you've been out there frantically a few times. Changed the number of decks already with some split cards and that.
Yeah, we just want the best viewing experience for all the folks at home, you know? I don't want to be inundated with messages about how bad we are. I'd rather hear how good we are.
Absolutely. The button is on JP. Lippmann is now under the gun. Darren folds. Mjpt folds. Joe's a quick folder. Round to Derek in the cutoff. 9-6 fold. JP on the button. Ace 3.
Raise up to 1-5, 1,500. Call.
Insta call with ace 9 by Israel. Ace 5 for Giovanni in the big. It's the battle of the rag aces. comes along.
Flop.
No ace on that flop. Ace of hearts for Giovanni.
Check.
For the back door.
Turn.
Checked all the way around. 10 doesn't change anything.
2,000 is the bet. Up to 2,000.
So 2,000 bet, and Israel takes it down. He had the best of the aces pre-flop. So JP's still trying to rebuild. He's got 33 bigs, Darren 40 bigs. They're the two players that have been quite active trying to rebuild that. So Machi under the gun.
Raise.
He raises.
Raise up to 1,500.
Pocket eights again for Joe. He had them earlier. So Joe has come along, just called with the pocket eights. Folded all the way around. Darren comes along from the big.
Can I get 5 legs there, please?
So we're sweating with Joe what the other two players have.
Flop.
So average flop for Joe's hand.
Darren checked. Machi was the pre-flop raiser, so he continues. One overcard to the eights.
Four.
So he
Turn.
calls that. He's in position. Second queen.
That'll actually probably make Joe a bit more comfortable about him not having a queen, to be honest, but we don't know.
And Machi has checked, so that makes Joe even more comfortable. But his
Of
eights are
course,
good.
he could be setting a trap.
Absolutely. And I think that's what's going through Joe's mind, but he's going to bet it to find out.
6,000.
Yeah, 9.3 in the pot. So let's see what his sizing is.
2,500.
Very small. Sniper call.
River.
Spades get there. Runner, runner. I think Joe checked this back. He doesn't need to get into trouble.
Okay,
Yeah, he's got great showdown value. Let's see what Machi was playing. King, queen.
Yeah,
Did.
thought he had the queen. Told you he was trapping.
Trapped it on the turn. And Joe sniffed that one out and checked back.
And his Machi's cards just come up.
So the button is on Giovanni. Joe is under the gun. Gary's heading out to the feature table again. It's folded quickly round. Israel ace-6. He's going to limp in. Giovanni on the button. Folds. Darren's going to fold. Machi just gets change. And it's checked, so we go 2 to the flop. Ace high still good.
1,000.
But Machi has a little steal at it. Israel has nothing of it. Sticky, keeping there with the ace high. Machi now picks up the flush draw on the turn, and he now checks it. Israel will bet. Machi comes along because he has the flush draw. He now hits the 3, which is actually puts him ahead in the hand for the first time.
Up to 4,000.
But his 4,000 bet by Israel, who has kept the betting lead. He just called the 1 street, and he gets Machi to fold, and Israel will take down a nice pot.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's always the interference, but we're missing 4 cards all the time. So rather than keep missing them,
Gary explaining to the players why we're changing the deck out again.
Darren's all in, so
We want to do it for our viewers. Card Stream want the viewers to get the best possible viewing experience. The slogan is, from the flop to the river we deliver, so they want to make sure that Gary wants to make sure that the viewers get the best viewing experience possible. Dealer has checked the cards as well. They were checked by Gary before they went out there. Shimmy shuffle.
Okay, you shot 100 there. Small blind.
Blinds are being posted. So Derek will be under the gun.
Attention all players, please take note of the following announcements. These rules that I'm about to give you are not our rules, they are the rules of the casino, and they follow the COVID protocols. Please do not take it personally with any of our staff that are just doing their jobs. There is no food allowed in the pits. There is no food allowed in the playing areas. Please accept that that is the rule. There is an area outside provided for you to eat. Please wear your masks at all times, covering your mouth and your nose. Play will resume tomorrow at 10 a.m. and we have sanitizers all around the room for you to try and keep yourself as sanitized as possible. Thank you.
So the TD just making the announcement on the COVID regulations from the casino. These are not Monster Jam rules, these are the rules of the casino. About wearing masks, about eating food at the tables, about sanitizing regularly. So Joe has raised with the ace queen. Israel has called with a 9-5 suited. Machi has called with a queen 6 suited in clubs. So Israel flops a bit of a monster here. Flops 2 pair.
holding thumbs, I say this looks like the deck's registered okay.
So you'll now bet that. Just check to him. And he bets the 2 pair. There's a gut shot for Machi. And backdoor clubs, he gets it up quickly. Joe has the 2 overs. And that's it. He's drawing very thin, as you can see from the percentages. He'll float one. 5 is now a full house and the lock for Israel. So Israel's going to continue the story.
He's got to come out of it there.
And I fancy Joe will get out of the way now.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
It's all low cards there. He's sitting with ace queen. Oh, he's getting sticky, Joe. And he's called.
Well, he's drawing dead.
Drawing dead. King of Hearts has now brought the flush there. So if Joe is going to have a stab at it, in his mind he's going to now rep the flush. It would be bad news because Israel already has the full house. And Joe's doing exactly that, Gary.
Yeah, unfortunately he's run into a monster here, but nothing wrong with his play. It's just he's going to get repopped here.
got the card he wanted to rep.
20,000.
And there comes the repop. And Joe will be a quick fold out of this. He'll know. He'll take the time that he needs to not lose his rep. And he folds.
Smart move. Gotta try them. You gotta try.
It was the only way he could win the hand was there on the river repping that flush. So Israel gets plus 17.5 in that pot.
Yeah, he made quite a bit of money off that hand.
JP under the gun, queen 3 off. That'll be a quick fold. Round to Israel, ace 8, he limps in. Giovanni hasn't had much to play with for the last while. Jack 6, he folds. Darren pocket sixes.
All in.
Did Darren just say all in again?
Yeah,
He wants to go home early, this boy, yeah?
The lippy move.
And I don't think anybody's got anything to put out his fire this time, that's for sure.
Ace 8 for Israel. Let's see how sticky gets. No quick fold. So Israel's moved to the top after those last couple of hands.
He's done very well. He's pulled in a few chips there. Slowly, slowly catch a monkey, as they say.
Gary multitasking, sorting decks, fixing up things, commentating, doing the lot, Gaza.
Yeah, just trying to keep abreast of what's going on in here. So we've gone through 3 decks this afternoon, so just making sure that they're all correctly catalogued back into our system. If I do it, then I know it's done properly. No disrespect to the guys, but then there's no blame apart from me.
Yeah.
10 for Giovanni in the muck. Pocket sixes again for Lippi.
This time he limps in. He said I wanted to go all in, but I didn't. You know, Lippy. So this time he set mining.
Not a bad flop there. 7-5 Israel also keep him interested.
Yeah, you'll keep him interested. The 8 for Derek is top pair. He checks at ace 3. Nothing for JP. Israel bets with a 7-5. So that Lippy had 6s, otherwise he would have come along. So that was his previous hand that didn't come out the system. Derek is still good, yeah? You'll now bet it.
4.5.
He checked called previously. If Israel's 2 to form, he won't fold this. He has the 5 and he has the draw.
Yep. Here we go, there's the call. See if Israel's going to get lucky with a 5 or a 6 here. Did you hear it here first?
You heard it first from Mr. Gary the Clairvoyant.
Jeez.
My new nickname for
dear,
Goza.
dear. Sorry for you, Derek.
Derek shakes his head here.
Any 4, any 5s beating him, of course.
He shook his head, he's not happy.
And you know what's happened there, and you know the range of Israel.
Derek's very astute. You could see it by his body language straight away. He was like, oh no, here we go.
Derek in the tank.
And he knows he must fold, but it's paining him.
There's the pain, there's the pain, there's the pain.
You can see it all over his face. Nice shot and nice work by the camera guys, so we can see Derek in his thought process.
Right, it is time to me to go and see Mr. Mark and discuss our next table on the feature table, so bear with us, Mark.
All right, Gary. Gary will go out and take care of the operational parts that are so much a part of his work here. Not just the commentator or the poshitator, he's also the managerial part of this team. So Derek makes the right fold. Pained him, but he knew he had to. So while Derek was there in screen, shout out to his daughter Sybil. She was always a big supporter of Derek on the poker circuit and trips to Swaziland, etc. Nice to see your dad on the on the feature table. Giovanni will be under the gun. As I said, he hasn't had much to play with of late. So Derek did call this, says I had to pay you off. I didn't see it to the graphics in the way he did actually pay him off. So Machi from hijack is raised, ace 3, round to Derek, queen 7 suited. It's folded round. Israel, of course, is going to defend. Nasa, of course, is just how he's been playing. He gets the best of that flop. Top pair. Gets the top pair. Machi has the redraw to a straight, or the ace would be good. But he's going to quickly get out the way. Players have picked up that Israel comes into pots fairly passively, but once he bets, he generally has it.
Now decided that we will give you a 45-minute dinner break at the end of this level. So at the end of this level, there will be a 45-minute dinner break. At the end of this level, a 45-minute dinner break. We do apologize that there is no eating allowed inside the playing area. It is a casino rule and it's part of the COVID protocols.
So the announcement has been made by the tournament director that at the end of this level, due to the casino regulations, that the players will be given a 45-minute dinner break because they cannot have any food at the tables. So because of that, it is better to give them a dinner break so that they can go away from the tables to go and have something to eat for dinner. So HP, have you got that timing clock for us? If you can zoom for it between hands, and we can see exactly when the dinner break will be. See Gary at the outer tables on the other camera. So right, Derek in the cutoff with king 6 suited. Has raised. JP is called on the button with a queen 10. We'll go 2-8 to the flop. Ace 2-4. No help for either player. The king is ahead of Derek. He'll keep the betting lead. Continue.
3,600.
JP's quickly out the way. So there's our timing screen. 67 players in, 63 remain. Average chip stack 53,000. 3 minutes 48 to the break. So we will have a break for 45 minutes in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Thanks, HP. And switch out to camera 5 whilst we're waiting for the hand. Camera 5. We'll catch Gaza out there having a little chat out to the players, getting some information after he'd spoken to the Monster Jam team. So there's Gary with his clipboard, getting some chip counts, giving a look, and that's how raises to 1.5. JP with Ace Jack in the cutoff. He might 3-bet from there. Just calls. Israel 6-5 on the button out the way. Giovanni 8-7 suited out the way. Queen 3 from Darren folded. We'll go 2 to the flop. So gut shot for Derek. Top pair for JP with the ace kicker. Derek now checks to JP. JP bets his top pair with a top kicker. You can see at the top the outs available to Derek. There would only be 5 with the cards that have been folded. He needs a king or a queen. He's going to call. Turn is a blank, the 7 of diamonds for Derek. It adds other outs for him. Sorry, with a 10 adds the gut shots down that side as well. So he's a double belly buster now. Added the 8s.
All in 8,700.
And JP puts it all in, protecting his top pair.
All in.
So 7 outs for Derek. Derek makes a good fold.
We still have one more.
I think we're going to get one more hand in before the dinner break.
Guys, after this hand, you guys will be on a break. We move to table 4.
Davey telling them where they will go to after the break, because we will change out the feature table. So Derek with pocket 6s raises again to 1.5. It's the last hand before the break. It's folded round. Darren defends. Ace 4. So gut shot for Lippy. Pocket 6 is still ahead. Nothing for Machi. Derek bets. On Darren. He has the gut shot. Machi has folded one of the 2s he needs, so there are only 3 2s available to Darren. Well, Machi hasn't folded it, he holds one of the 2s, should I say. They'll both get out the way, and Derek will take down the hand. So that is the end of the play. The players are now on a 45-minute dinner break, and we will rejoin you in 45 minutes' time.
Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City. The Monster Jam main event is upon us. 15,000 Rand gets you in with a 50,000 starting stack with 60-minute blind levels. Kicking off on Friday the 5th of March at 4 p.m, this is the event that everyone wants to play and the trophy that everyone wants to win. Day 5 includes 5 levels of play, with Day 2 returning at 10 a.m. on the 6th of March. Late Reg is available until approximately 2:15 p.m. Plenty of time to get in on the action with us at Carnival City.
Right, welcome back to Carnival City for the Blue Ribbon event, the main event. The players have had a 45-minute dinner break, and that's to allow them, with the COVID regulations of the casino, to go and eat food away from the tables. We've got a new feature table sitting in. Some well-known faces there already that I can see taking their seats. Gary's been out there briefing the players. I see in seat number 3's Mjpt language, well known to all the players, to everybody, the viewers out there as well. Played the Grand Slam event already as well, did cash that in 3rd spot. Then we have Daryl Schaff, had a lot of TV time over the last while. Then Vigandas in the middle of the field there. So we'll just get the names of all the other players as they sit down. In seat 1, Tony Van Eden, we know Tony very well as well, 100,200. Mjpt 83,900. Cards are in there already, I'll go around. Daryl Schaff 124,400. Vigandas 36,900. Chris has got 43,200. Sean Enslin 58,700. And Madazir Amir 78,100. He's also been on the feature table before. So we're round off to hand number 1 after the break. Tony has got pocket queens in the hijack. Sean limped in under the gun with 5-9 suited. Tony announces raise. Tony went very deep in the 4K event. He just missed out on the cash. He went out in 15th position, or 16th, 15th or 16th, just missing the cash. Round to Mjpt, Jack 10. She fancies to see a flop with that. Daryl with Jack 6 off on the button. I'm sure Daryl will get rid of that. So he does. Vigandas has come along. And Chris, who came in the big blind, has also come along. So we have a flop here of 3 diamonds. Sean has flopped the flush. Tony has a redraw with the queen of diamonds. So option is on Sean, and he's now got to bet his flush because he's only got a 9-eye flush. He knows if another diamond peels, he's going to be in a little trouble. So it is on Tony now. Looks like he's counting out a re-raise. He has raised. There's going to be some big action here. All the other players will get out the way. There's nothing really there for them. There's an up and down for the 9-7, but with all the diamonds there. And he has called the re-raise. So Sean has out-flopped the queens here, flopping the flush. The 2 is no help for Tony. Sean will lead out heavily now. So he bet 16,000 into that pot. Pot up to 38.6. So Tony is going to re-raise again. So wow, this is going to be stacks here. So the re-raise to Sean, who flopped the flush.
On back. Tony Van Eden with a queen.
Yeah,
Sean Enslin.
And Sean Enslin, speculative limp. And then there were other callers priced in as flopped it. It has been bet and re-raised every street by Tony. Tony now is drawing dead. He has lost the hand. The check mark goes on Sean. It's gone check, check. Tony will show the queens and see the bad news. He was out-flopped.
Au revoir, mon ami.
It's not all the stacks in, but he lost a big pot there. Plus 30,000 to Sean Enslin with limping the 9-5 in. So a big pot for Sean Enslin there, Gary. First up, Tony, unfortunate with the queens.
So Enslin is an Iranian name. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
There you go. He didn't either until I told him.
Okay, because it is a very popular Afrikaans surname in South Africa.
Yeah, I said, but the origins maybe or may not. Some variants of spellings. But I have a very good friend from Tehran, spelled the same way. And he tells me it's a famous family in Tehran. So there you go. Maybe.
Another bit of welcome trivia from Gary the Encyclopedia. Changing from Gary the Clairvoyant.
Okay, so Tony Van Eden, Mariette Language, Daryl Schaaf, Vigadas Simits, Chris Soraglis, Sean Enslin, and Budasar Amir.
Yeah.
Budasar Amir's his boys Angry Boots with him.
A little passive last night.
And chatted to him. He wants to be a little bit more aggressive in his game. Now, talking about aggressive in your game, this lovely young lady knows how to play poker.
Yeah, and I was telling the viewers she finished 3rd in the Grand Slam, so doing well so far.
Lovely lady, Mariette. Lovely.
Strong poker player.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the wrong side of this lady.
Well, you don't mix it up in the Grand Slam with all that lot if you haven't got game, that's for sure.
For sure. Anyhow, talking about in game, here's Shafi. With pocket 9, 70k behind. He said, "You look tired, Gary. Are you going to be okay on this last session?" I said, "I've got you to entertain me."
You did perk up when your good lady arrived today, Gaz. Your other half.
Only to be expected.
Lovely
Only to be
lady you have.
expected. Shorten the string. My lover's back in town. She's now dressed in her PJs watching TV.
So it was raised by Mariette. We haven't got Shafi in the hand there. I'm not sure why on the graphics, because we know that he hasn't folded. He has the nines he has his cards in front of him. So Shafi is still in the hand with the pocket nines. He may not be in the hand for much longer if there's a Cbets action on Vigandas. 4-2, he has a gut shot. Well, no, not a gut shot. He's hit the bottom pair. Tony with 10-3 having a little stab at it. He gets Mjpt out the way. Steaming a little from the loss with the queens, perhaps, Gary?
Possibly.
He's put Shafi to the test. Now the ace is there. So Shafi in the tank here. The ace is there. There was a multiple way pot. Tony has now bet hard into him. Mjpt, the original raiser, out the way. He's going to give Tony the ace and he's going to fold the nines. All in with a flush draw.
And a pair.
Chris Soragis. I'm just going to call him Chris.
Chris Soragis, that's Greek.
And he smashed it in. And Tony folded quickly. So Chris picks up a nice pot there. Vigandas going along nicely, 204 bigs, 123,000.
Looks like he's in the zone.
Yeah, he's, you know, since he stopped drinking the adult beverages, he has become a much more complete player. Used to have fun at the tables, become more serious about his poker. It's a nice pot for Chris.
Okay, so where are we? Tony Van Eden will be under the gun here. So Tony top left the picture. He's got the long sleeve stripy shirt, and Shafi's got the short sleeve stripy shirt.
Yes.
Obviously Shafi didn't get the memo about the long sleeves. And under the gun will be Tony, so we shall wait and see what happens here.
They look like Aussie rules football umpires in the black and white stripes.
Okay, so air conditioning Tony, as I call him, underneath under the gun. Tony did all the AC work at our factory unit for us, and well, his team did, and we've made several recommendations. Very efficient bunch of lads, very clean and tidy, so shout out for Tony. Okay, under the gun, Mr. Van Eden, what have you got there? Show us your cards, Chona. There we go, ace 10, that'll be a raise for Tony. Or a bet, should I say. Well, he's raising the blind, so.
Blinds are 300, 600, 600 big blind ante, so he's raised it up to 2.6, it sounds like. Yeah, 2.6, we count the chips there. Those greys and blacks are very difficult to pick up with the lighting sometimes. Folded round, Daryl Schaff, 7-3 suited, will fold. Round to Vigandas. 9-4 off. Round to Chris, 9-3 off, into the muck. Big blind, King 10. As Madazia see a flop here? He does. Unfortunately for him, he is dominated. Should a 10 arrive. No 10 on the flop, so he will check and it'll go to Tony. Tony was the pre-flop aggressor. Bets 5 grand. There's nothing there for Madazia. And he'll get out the way. So the entries are filling up nicely, Gary. We're approaching to getting up there to close to 90 now.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I had a quick look at the timing screen when I was out there. We're over 80 entries already now.
Okay, cool.
So getting up there nicely. And I think there will be a number of re-entry still. There's some of the players are willing to have a go. Some that have won a couple of satellites have got that spare bullet.
Yeah, for sure.
Tony being told to put his big blind and anti in there. 600, 600.
Yep, 3,000, 6,000. 1.5 in the box already. Marriott 5-3. They're going to luck. Shafi with the Queen 10.
So we go 2-8 to the flop. Wigan does checks behind. It's gone check, check on the limp pot. And 9 now for Wigan does. There's only one out available for Tony. One queen left after the others were folded.
1.7 the bet from Vegan Das.
And Tony gets out the way, and Vegan Dust will take down the hand.
Nice little 1.5k takedown there. Well done.
Yeah, it's all about growing stacks. There's some tough old tables out there.
Jeepers.
Speaking,
you must see the one I was talking to just now. Jeez.
yeah, speaking to a lot of the players, some really tough players. Chandra says she has Abdullah Issa, Ahmed Karam, Johan de Graaf, all on her table.
Kenny Morgan.
Kenny Morgan.
He's
There you
also on there. And Moon Khan's on the same
and
table.
Moon. So she said, I'm negotiating and picking my way through that minefield. She was over starting stacks, so she's doing all right.
Well, that's the true test of poker, isn't it?
And that is a tough old table.
Yep.
Darryl under the gun. Nothing for him there. Fold 6 deuce. Vegan dust out the way, 9-7. Round to Chris. Sean Ensslin folds. Madazia 9-6. Speculative call on the button, using just the button call. Chris had raised with 10-8, is the information we're getting. I didn't see the
Two
and
callers.
Call with the 9-6 on the button. Mariette defended her big blind.
So Madasa picks up a pair of 6s here.
I don't know what Mariette has. Chris did raise pre. Folds the 6. Mariette's away. So the 10-8 raise, and then the continuation takes down that hand. So nobody really short stacked here, Gary. 95 bigs for Chris at the bottom of that list. Everyone deep and everyone over starting stack.
Looks that way. But this is a deep tournament. I mean, this is just the lift-off day.
Yes, the find your feet day. Establish
Yep.
a pattern. So Vigendas will be under the gun. Maria just correcting her small blind there. Vigendas ace 6 suited under the gun. A little bit early in the queue, maybe he just limps it in. He's raised it. Saying we're short-handed, I'm going to. Chris folds. Sean Enslin. 5-4 suited. He liked the suited cards. He flopped well against the queens of Tony earlier. Mariette ace 5 folds. On to Daryl in the big. Gonna defend his big blind.
3 ways to the flop. Under the gun, hijack a big blind. 3, 9, jack, all diamonds.
Yeah, the other 2 players don't have diamonds. We don't know if Shafi has. Checked. In position.
So Sean bet 6,000 there.
Yeah, he says if you check to me, let me have a little stab at it.
So Shafi's going to call you.
Yeah, if Shafi calls, then he's got a big diamond in his hand or he's hit the board.
How about if Shafi raises? No?
Flats. So now, with 5-4 of clubs, there's no draws for him. He's 5 high. He would have got the message that Daryl is quite strong here. Daryl checks again. He's going to continue.
Like his courage. So the question is Shafi Hollywood in here? Line him up for a big river bet. My alarm bells would be going off with him.
Absolutely, flatting there all the time. Taking his time flatting, I would be very concerned. Queen doesn't change. There's an obvious straight there, 4 cards straight now. It's gone check, check. Daryl doesn't even have to turn his hand over. He started, and the other player mucked. Other player mucked. He doesn't have to show his hand. It was an insta muck from Sean. He knows he's 5 high. Doesn't want players to see what he was having a little move with. Pretending now that he had a big diamond draw. Didn't get there.
That's one thing you're not going to do is get away with that on here.
No, for half an hour you can. You can for half an hour.
Vigendas chip leader on the table.
Yeah, 122k. From a starting stack of 50. So as I said, nobody under the starting stack. So they're all doing all right. There's a ruling being asked here now by the one player.
Let's just listen in.
You bet on the river? You must. No bet on the river. Doesn't need to show nothing.
There you go. And we called it already in the commentary, Gary.
Yep.
As soon as the other player mucked, Daryl didn't have to show his hand. So pocket sevens for Tony is raised to 2.1 from cutoff. Round to Daryl in the small blind. King 8 off. Folds.
So I just got off the radio with Dave there. I think he thought it was us who was asking for clarity.
No.
No, not at all. It's pretty obvious. The player folded in turn, didn't need to show his cards, and of course, by that token, then the player who's against him doesn't have to show his cards because he's already conceded the pot. Simple.
The commentator to my right not only is clairvoyant, not only has all his other titles, he's also a tournament director licensee.
Yeah, well,
Qualified tournament director, Gary.
it's been a while since I did the exam, but that one's pretty easy though.
Yeah, that was easy. I called it already, guys, without a license. And you would have put me back correct if I had called it wrong.
Okay, so Sean Enslin is going to be our under the gun player. That's the chap who pulled a move in and get it through, but well done for trying, all the same. And
I showed some game so far, so he tried it. He did try and he fired the 2 bullets. He just couldn't fire the third one on the river. The board was straight tee, flush tee, everything.
so Tony with the pocket sevens is likely to raise this. No, he just calls. What has Mario got here? Suited King 9 in the cutoff, and little raise coming in from her, I think. 3-6 is the raise. What's Daryl got here? King 5 on the button. I think we'll just give that button up, Daryl. What do you think, buddy? Vegan does gets out of the way also. Not going to play those. And back round to Marriott. And sorry, round to Tony.
He's called.
2 players to the flop. King 9 versus sevens. 10-3-2. 2 spades.
Mariette has the king of spades in her hand for backdoor.
And pocket sevens are ahead. Tony will see another one here, I think. Unless, of course, he puts her on a 10. But knowing Tony, I would imagine he'll peel here for sure.
Not only peeled, Gazzy, he's check raised. Mariette's eyes focused on him. And Tony gets that through. So Tony takes down that pot with a check raise.
Bradley is just molesting the dealer.
Sorting out the dealer mark.
The dealer mark is falling inside his jacket, and every time he moves it scratches. And that scratching is somewhat annoying when you're kind of wearing headphones in the back here, trust me.
Absolutely, and Bradley's trying to get the raises and the calls and everything accurate to enter into the software.
Yeah, and the guys with the turn up the table mic nearly blew my eardrum out there. So we're back on our equilibrium. That's a good word for hearing. Balance.
So Mudder's here under the gun.
Okay, nice pretty connectors here.
it's just been limped around. Pocket aces from Mariette now, and she's raised. So it's round to Madazir. He had limped in with a 10-9 suited. He gets out the way. Tony with 5-7 suited. And Mariette has made it expensive. It's 4-3 for him to call. Raised to 4-3, 3-7 to call. It's only needed other callers to price him in, I think, yeah? And he lets it go. And Mariette will get the aces through. No flourish, no show, just gently to the dealer and back, and Mariette takes in the chips.
Good player.
Very good player. She doesn't need her ego boosted by showing the aces. She's quite confident and just quietly to the dealer and takes the chips. So we move on to the next hand. Tony will be under the gun.
Obviously, Cole's not busy at the table, sending me information for equipment. Good old Cole. He seemed to be doing okay when I was out there last time.
Yeah, I had a good chat to Cole during the break, and quite a few of the players. Shafi actually came and sat and ate his dinner next to me in the
What a
eating
joy
area there.
watching Shafi eat his dinner. Ace queen for Tony.
And a long
Ace
chat.
jack,
with
sorry.
Cole's done very well. He he's over 100,000 chips,
Yeah, I saw.
so doing very well.
He had a couple of nosebleed rounds with John Ambrosi, I believe.
Yeah, they went a little toe-to-toe.
Anyway, Johnny's going to come and stay at my house with Rosa, and we're going for fish and chips at George's.
Oh, awesome.
She can't wait.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
He said he's been looking for a proper fish and chip shop. I said, well, if you're coming, you may as well stay.
Lovely,
We'll
guys.
do it proper. Come on a Friday evening or something.
Come stay in your guest room. The ever hospitable Allens. So meanwhile, it's raised by Tony.
There's a call by Mariette. Like that, suited 9 queen, so under the gun +1. Chris gets out of the way, or Chris calls, should I say.
6 deuce on the button.
Yeah, button position very nice, but he's got quite a few chips there. It's mostly smalls though, so he's going to have a little floats here, which is it's quite acceptable. We're still early and deep in the tournament.
Yeah, he's the shortest stack at the table, but he's still over starting stack.
Yeah, Madasar is going to come along as well because it's he's getting 3 or 4 to his money. So good for him. Let's see what the flop brings. 7, 4, 8. So from the top, there's a 4 for Madasar, and for the rest of them, not a lot happening.
Yeah, gut shot for Chris.
Yeah. So Tony Van Eden's going to continue the story, even though he whiffed it.
Just a reminder, all pokers in the plane, and all players in the poker
So
your launchment, your warning,
Chris with his gut
your
shots.
nose and your mouth.
So up to Madasar if he wants to come along with his pair of 4s, that's miles in front. Hello Tony, you won.
Yeah. Give the dealer your cards.
There you go.
Big blind Tony, 6, 6.
So our under the gun player would be Mariette, and your blinds are 3-6 with the 600 on the big blind ante. This is hand 59 since the commentary began on the feature table. This is day 1 of the Blue Ribbon event. 15,000 is the entry, and this is the Amsterdam Poker Tour main event. This is the one with the prestige. So come on down tomorrow. There's plenty of time to re-enter. Check on social media. and you'll get plenty of chippies to get you on your way. If you're already playing, we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. All we're aiming for today is to chip up and get a bag and a tag and then go home and be back here for 10 o'clock in the morning. What better way could you spend your weekend other than playing poker than obviously with your family, but notwithstanding that, just great to come down or up here, whichever way suits you.
Absolutely.
And play a bit of poker. So to raise 1,500. And Tony with the Queen 2 is going to have a look.
Mariette to the suited connector.
Tony's a bit speculative out of the big blind with his Queen 2. Let's see if he's got anything. Nope, Jack 8-4. So looks like Queen High is probably there, isn't it?
Now the ace high there for
Oh, there's an ace high.
Zigendas.
There's an ace high.
Tony leads out with the worst hand out of the four. Mariette has a gut shot and backdoor diamonds.
Not only the worst hand, the worst position.
Yeah. Zigendas fold the ace high. So now round to Chris. And he folds, and Tony will steal that one from the big blind.
Nice work. Queen 2, I must try that.
I must try that. 4 players in the hand after I've called with Queen 2 off in the big. You donk lead out and take the hand down, Gaz.
It's a new tactic. As you'll have to chat to Tony, get him in, do some training. Just joking with you, Tony. We love you, really. If it works, it works. If you can in chips, who am I to reason why?
Absolutely.
Ours is but to do or die.
Gaz being philosophical at this time of the evening. So Darryl with the ace-5 suited under the gun.
So that quote is, ours is not to reason why, ours is just to do or die, was Alfred Lord Tennyson. How about that?
Well-known quote, but how many people knew where it came from?
Well, there's one.
Yeah. I'm talking about out there amongst the viewers, Gaz.
Yes, he was an author by profession, but also a poet, British nationality, born in August of 1809, I seem to remember, and died some 80 years later.
So meanwhile, it was raised by Shafi with the ace-5 suited. Muddies is called with the ace-6 suited, and Mariette is being priced in a big blind to defend with Jack 9.
3-5 Queen. 2 hearts.
5 for Darryl. He was the pre-flop aggressor. He only has 1 player behind him after Mariette checked. He's hit the middle pair.
Marriott's been in quite a few pots here, but actually with most of them. I mean, speculative hands, but and nothing wrong with floating, trust me. I've made plenty of money floating with weird hands.
Yeah, and she was just defending a big blind and priced in. So she gets rid of it, and Shafi will take that one down.
So the short stack with 87 big blinds, hello.
Yeah.
Chris Sagalis, Sagalis being a Greek, of Greek extraction. So to my Greek friends, Kalispera, Tiganis. Good evening, how are you?
The multilinguist of Gary coming out now.
And we went to Greek school, I told you, when we were in Cyprus, on the UN peacekeeping tour. We had to go to Greek school and learn basic Greek, which was because we were on the Greek side. I mean, not taking sides, actually based on the south side of the island. So it was mandatory. So I still remember a few words and counting and stuff like that. So nice people, the Cypriots. Nice food, nice weather.
Yeah, good food.
Lovely food. Okay. Vigadas is under the gun here.
Folds, quick folder. Sean has lumped in Jack 4. He's liking any suited 2 cards, Gary.
Love his work. Love his work.
Crack queens with a 9-6 of diamonds.
What's he got behind there? 65k.
9-5 of diamonds, yeah.
So he's doing okay.
He's playing suited cards. He's looking for flushes.
Local time here in South Africa. Know that she will bet.
She'll say he didn't raise pre, so he can't have a bigger ace than me.
That's right. So 6,000 or 7,000 will be a pot-sized bet. 5.5 is the bet. Melissa doesn't even flinch, gets his money in there ASAP.
Yeah, he's chasing that draw.
And that, as they say, is the bingo card.
Yeah, he's got it. So now, Mariette has to decide, is she still good? Did he get there if he was
she
chasing?
checks it, she smells it. He's gonna
She
bet
checks it.
back to Melissa.
He's taking his time, not getting overly excited to jump with joy to show he's got there, but she'll know.
Oh yeah.
Mariette's already sniffed it out.
Wow, 15k. That's pretty polarizing. It's bets half the pot. Sorry, the pot, sorry.
Yeah, I think a value of 7 maybe got paid. Maybe. Mariette's a good player. She's deciding now.
Well, hope she's not deciding to pull a move. Nope.
Well done, Mariette. Out the way.
Nicely played. Well played, Melissa. Doesn't show his cards, which is good.
Just double check. Yes, I did have it.
And he will be pleased to take down some chips and add to his stack. So good work, youngster.
So we're going through with our streaming till 10:30 our time and half an hour longer for the viewers.
We are. I'll need to go and speak to our tournament director at some stage, so we draw in adequate time in terms of how many hands we will play at the end of the evening. We don't want to be drawing 5 hands and it's 1 minute to 10:30.
Like last night.
Well, you know, the reason we have to stop at 10:30, as the viewers will appreciate, is we have to stay until 11 o'clock to run the stream to an end, because it's on a half an hour delay, and the casino shuts at 11. So we're in a mad rush here at 11 o'clock to get out of the casino. You know, and with one thing and another, you can actually end up being almost stuck here, because the parking attendants who let you out, do all the security checks, etc., they also have to get home. You know?
Which is fair enough.
And if your car's in here and the barrier's down and they've locked up for the night, that could be a problem.
Sleeping in your car.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time, but not for those reasons.
Yeah.
So Sean is called here, just flattered it with his 5s. So background is a small blind of Darryl. 10-7, so Negrano's favourite hand and favourite suit as well. So looks like Darryl's put in a raise there. From the small blind, so punishing the limpers and stealing the blinds. I fancy that Sean might give him a call. What's Vigadas got here?
9-8 off.
The big blinds.
They're going to defend.
He's got soldiers in the field, and Sean can't wait to get his money in.
And Tony's now priced. So that didn't work to thin the field.
Yeah, how did that
Darryl.
work out for you, Sheffy?
Yeah, he just built the pot. And out of position, first to speak.
Shame. He tried. 2, Queen, 4, 2 spades.
So the pocket 5 still in front. Nothing for anybody else.
So who's going to bet? Oh, well, this is check round to Tony, who could quite easily fire here and get rid of half of them.
Yeah, Tony says, right, guys, I'm in position. You all want to check to me? Nice size bet.
3-6. That was just over half of pot.
Sheffy looking, he says, what did I start here? I fold, Ligon does fold. The only one that may be a non-believer is the 5. No, out of the way. It was only the one over to the 5s. So we've seen Tony pull some nice little steals off now. Donk leading with a queen 2 from the big.
I have no comment.
Yeah.
You know, Tony.
You've got to find it entertaining though, Gaz.
Oh, indeed I do.
Oh.
So I keep looking at this message down here from this Juan, how do you pronounce her surname?
One full skink.
Okay, I'll just stick with it. Hi Gary, hope you're well. Love the work you do. Always nice to get knowledge from you and Mark. I have a question. What is your opinion on poker clubs at home games? Well, if it's a poker club and it's licensed and it's legal, then I think they're great. But there's only a couple, that's Monte Casino and of course Emperors. Home games, by all means, love playing home games, as long as it's not for profit. You don't want to break the rules. If it's amongst friends behind closed doors, it's fine. But just make sure you're aware of the gaming rules in the country and just abide by those. But everybody learns to play on the kitchen table.
Yeah,
that's where I
that's
learned.
the backbone of poker. Where else do you learn but at a home game?
Yep. So there you go. Tony raises up to 1-9 here. I just wanted to answer that because he's been sat there a while.
I see, so Gaz, you were contemplating.
I was contemplating whether to answer it or not, to be honest, because you know, I don't get involved in those sorts of things. But personal opinion, that's all I can give you. But Emperors and Monty, once the pandemic's over, I'm pretty sure they're going to start running their games again, and really well run games. And you can pop up there to Emperors and see Sakile or Neville, assuming they're back in the fray, and we'll sort you out.
Meanwhile, we've got quite a bit of action going on, yeah?
So Shafi's called him off with the pocket 4s, and Chris Sagalis with a 9-7 in the big has come out defending his soldiers. 3 ways to the flop. Queen 10-7. So a bit for the 9-7, a bit for the ace-queen, and plenty of overs for Shafi.
Yeah, Shafi's not loving life there. So
Tony will
overs-
bet here.
Yeah,
7-2 in the pot, he's going to bet like 3-4 or 3-2 here, I suppose. Upped it a little bit, 4-8. Obviously he doesn't want to call her.
protecting against the flush draw. Shafi's been eyeing what Tony's been doing, and he's aware that maybe Tony's stolen a few, so he's looking at him now. The 4's not good enough to call, and the 9-7 goes quickly into the muck.
Guess what? Tony's counting chips again.
Yeah.
That'll take Tony up to 105,000, so well done, young set. Doubled your starting stack. And he's chasing down Vegan Dust for the top spot on the table.
So Vegan Dust is being very quiet there in the middle. He was the chief leader on the table, still is. Hasn't got too involved. Very focused, very serious, waiting for his spots. Mariette, likewise. She's been involved in a few pots because she'd been priced in the blinds, etc. Got away nicely with the, after she'd hit her ace and the straight came on the river.
Yep. Shrewdly gets away. Mother Mia under the gun. Queen 3 suited. So I think we'll have a quiz tomorrow for those tuning in. Keep you interested. Might ask what the cumulative weights are. We've been to Spur twice since then, haven't we? And Kentucky.
Where am I going to find a scale to weigh here, guys?
We live well in this booth, trust me. We know all the junk food shops.
Your factory scale is far away. Pocket kings for Chris now in the small blind. It's folded to him. He's popped it up. Sean says you're just trying to steal. So he defends with 9-4. He's not going to get into too much trouble on that flop. Let's see what the pocket kings does now. Do they get trappy and check?
I would check.
It's going the other way. Oh, look at this. Sean is wanting to set up a move. He doesn't know.
This guy's sitting with the second most premium hand, and
Nice
he's hit his
hit.
9.
So move coming. Snap, snap.
Sure.
I've not hit.
Confidence, eh? What's this river card?
Blank.
Okay, so the kings are the kings.
So is he now going on the move? No, he's just a non-believer. And you'll see, bang. He still turned his hand over with confidence. He thought maybe it had it. He didn't even wait.
Me not understand. So did you know you can't play Texas Hold'em in Texas? There you
Illegal.
go. There's an interesting poker fact for you.
Cannot play Texas Hold'em in the state that it's named after.
Because it's essentially illegal. There is only one place in Texas you can play poker, and that is in a casino on an Indian reservation where there is a card room that has a loophole in the law. How about that? You can't play Texas Hold'em in Texas. What a bizarre fact that is.
That is a bizarre one, guys. And new to me. Thank you for
And
that
new,
bit of
and
trivia.
new to everybody, I think.
Who would have thought that?
Indeed.
So Mario to the 8-7 suited has called. I don't think, yeah. And round to Vigendas, he folds. Round to the button. He's going to raise with pocket 10. So is that pocket kings now pocket 10s?
He's doing very well. I mean, got to exploit the run good.
Called by Madazir. So Mariette again priced in. We go forward to that flop.
So Queen Ace 5.
It's a bit of an action killing flop. Nobody's hit anything there.
Here's in the main event.
5 only for Sean.
And stop and wait for me. We'll be going for the last hands of the evening. So dealers, when you complete the hand lift up your...
So we're going to be drawing for hands to conclude the evening after this hand.
So slightly earlier. So obviously going on the timing clock, and because of that dinner break that crept in.
Also, I think they want to give the players the opportunity to maybe pop into the casino.
So Chris has raised with the 10s. He's been checked around to him, so he's now bet. He's got rid of everyone except the person chasing the gut shot, Madazir.
Who also has a king and one of the 10s.
Yeah. So he has a kings as an out plus the jacks. Now it's a tougher spot for Chris because he got called. There are overs. There we go. The check comes, the free card comes, and there is bingo for him.
Oy, oy, oy. That's the way to do it. You let him get there.
Yeah, and Madazir, second time he's got there on the river with a straight. Once against Mariette and now against Chris. I think it's going to go bet fold, guys. Can't call with the 10s there. Can't heavy. Look at that. Insta.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so much beating him there. There's a flush beating, there's a straight beating him. There's 3 overs. There's the whole world beating my 10s.
Yeah, well, I watched this back, and I know he was doing fine until the river. So maybe an opportunity there to get rid of Madasar. But Madasar's been a bit sticky with his hands, so who knows?
Sheffy teasing Tony.
Yeah, just take your money back, Johnny. We're going to do a draw for hands here.
Yeah.
So we got a guess in there. What is it? 3, 4, 5.
5 last night, so I'm going statistically not getting there. So let's go in the center 4.
Okay, I'm going for 3.
All right, so we're going to do the draw on the feature table with our lovely Marine language.
Mariette gonna draw
You will
first.
draw for us. All right.
Mariette will draw.
5 hands. We'll play 5
Well
more
done,
hands
Mark.
in the evening.
Mark scores
After
the
that, we will bang out
4.
another chip. 5 more hands.
I think it's 5, is it?
4, I think you said.
Oh, okay. I can't see, so we'll see. Well, definitely not 3.
5 more hands.
So Mariette will be under the gun, having just drawn for the hands for the evening. So under the gun, Mariette. Eight, 4 folds. Daryl with the pocket 3s.
So what's Jeffrey going to do here? He's going to bet it.
Attention all players in the main event. When you get to the end of
Again, Dust
play
comes
tonight,
along with ace
you will
5
receive
suited.
a bag. Please put in
Chris has
your
come with
name
ace
and
7.
surname in shadow block
Mudders
letters.
here has come
Name
from the
and surname.
small blind with cards to be seen.
Then one drinking the room. He's also putting
So
your
the 7 of Chris has hit, and there's the 3.
Nice set for Daryl.
Check around to Daryl. So now what's her? It's a rainbow board. Small bet. Not too heavy, Chaffee. It's a little heavy. You're going to get rid of most of the players. Chris will come with, hit the 7.
Yep.
And Mudders here, we can't see what he's got. If he's got any sort of draw, we know he gets sticky. Now he's out the way. So one customer for Daryl.
Imagine if a 7 comes. That'd be sick.
Oh, 7 or an ace, and Chris is going to be hurting. Queen is a safe card for Chris.
Daryl should check here. Chris likes the bet, so I would check.
And one player left, and you don't want to lose him. I think if he bets now, he might lose Chris. So he's bet half pot.
Yep.
Chaffee will take it down.
So 3 hands to go.
Daryl under the gun now. 3s worked nicely last hand, so let's see where he starts this time. King 6 suited into the muck too early in the queue. Vegan does King Jack, just limped in. folded round. Madazir, pocket queens.
So what you going to do here? Pop it up?
Wow, big raise. 6,500.
That'll clear the field.
And Big and Dust will be quickly out the way. I'm saying we're near the end of the night. I'm not messing around. I'll pick up the dead money, the plus the limper, and move on.
Sounds like a plan.
Things just winding down now. Players getting ready to bag and tag shortly. So folded around Chris with 4-2 suited. He's going to raise to 1,500. Sean with A7 out the way, Madazia out the way.
Queens.
No, he had that last hand. It hasn't cancelled again. Tony King Queen. Come along. Darryl in the big blind. Thinking I've got a price, but oh, this card's not low. Says, okay, I'll defend, I'm getting a price. Puts the money in.
Who knows?
So Tony well in front of these two hands, and Darryl checks dark.
5, 8, 9.
Chris did raise, so let's see if he continues his story. He's got Tony behind, checks. And if we know Tony, he's going to fire.
He'll fire for sure. 5 in the pot, 4 going in. What do you think?
Yeah, just
4 and some change.
3-3. Only 2-3. Came in very light, but enough.
So this will be the last hand coming up.
And Tony says, why you guys all fold? Like, you're a monster.
He had nada. That's what he had.
He had the best hand, bluffing with the best hand, Tony.
And, in fact, you're right. Okay, so from this side, I think we're back live at 10 o'clock, so you'll be getting pictures from us about 10:30 in the morning. That's with our half an hour delay on the stream, of course. And we'll be televising the main event all the way through now till Sunday. We will not be televising any other events, so if you want to watch the main event here from Monster Jam at Backpan, well, this is the only place you're going to see it. Follow us on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook. Once again, just a big thank you to all the staff at Sun International here at Backpan at the beautiful Carnival City for everything you do for us. And we're going to finish the night off with my favourite hand, Jack 10 of spades.
Make sure you write your name in full, capitals, block letters, and your twist stack. Don't worry about your seat number.
H-Jack for Mariette.
Table number. Tomorrow there'll be a
This is raised to 1.5. We're going to get a re-raise here for
Show
sure.
will resume at 10 a.m. sharp. 10 a.m. sharp, there will be cards in there. Please make an allowance for traffic if you're not staying over.
Is that a min click there? 3,000.
Just over 3.5. He raised to 1.5. She's got 3.5. It's a little bit more than a min click.
He's
going to snap her.
Your table is complete. Please put your hand up so you can come and bag up the table.
So we go to the flop. There's a 10 for him and 2 hearts for Mariette,
Well,
and a gut shot. Action
This is
flop.
a bit of an action stations.
Chris first to speak. He was repopped pre. So maybe he puts on ace king. He's going to bet to find out.
5,000 by the look of it.
And that's big draws there for Mariette. Does she re-raise now, Gary?
Nope.
Flats. 2 is a blank.
No hopes. Any ace, any queen, any hearts.
He checks now, gives up the betting lead to Mariette. 18.5 in the pot. A nice size bet there by well played Mariette.
And she will fold, and I do believe it was 4 hands, and that will be it.
Last hand, so
Oh, it was 5.
so I did get it wrong there. It was 5 and 5.
This one here is the last one.
The last hand of the evening before they bag and tag.
So I was wrong, I thought it was 4.
So we had the max hands both evenings. So Sean will be under the gun. A 3. Madazia pocket 6s. It's going to raise. Tony quickly fold Mariette quickly out the way. Shafi out the way. Vigendas out the way. Oh, and here's action.
10 a.m. sharp play will resume. When you're banging up now, please make sure you write the name in full capital block letters.
So announcing we'll be back at 10 tomorrow.
Queens v6s.
Oh, and that's a bad flop for the 6s because they're going to think he's pretty good, yeah. So the pocket queens will like that flop. Does he check to the original raiser to induce a bet? Dangerous to slow play queens in case the guy has got overs. He's going to bet it.
Not enough. Needs to put more chips in if he wants to raise.
Can't
Not
raise to
enough.
8. Has to be to 10.
And he is forced to raise.
No, guys.
Okay, let the dealer go. There's no point pulling the guy over here now.
10 doesn't change anything for the 6s. Checks now. Let's see if Madazia continues. Call. So 2 outs for Madazia. That is not one of them. That might slow the action down. Not at all.
So that's it. Chris is going to go all in.
And I don't see how Madazia can call because he's only beating a bluff.
And he's going to fold. And a solid fold. Okay, so that's it from Brackpound for us. We'll be back tomorrow. All it needs to be said, it's goodbye and good night from them. It's good night and goodbye from him. And it's good night from me. See you tomorrow.